Good evening. No surface duct, no thermal layer, which is very bad because these are surface ships. But yeah, continuing with the narwhal in 1984, this image is always a sturgeon, no matter what. Which does make sense. I mean, the sturgeon is... I think the sturgeon is the rock on which the reputation for superiority of the American submarines in the Cold War is built. Because that's where it really starts. The Threshers and Permits also had the fancy spherical sonar array. But there were issues with that class, which is why it has two names. But like it's the Sturgeons, and then they hand the baton to the 688s later on. So the Sturgeons are available in both the 68 and 84 scenarios. This one is, and I assume it's the same image all the time, but this one is the later model because it does have the towed array thing coming out of the left side. And also that, I don't remember what it does, but this thing sticking up just forward of the upper rudder, if that's the word for it, that is also a post refit thing. But anyway, enough about the Sturgeon.
Sonar, new contact bearing 086, designated
rig ship for ultra quiet.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 093, designated Sierra 2. Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 125, designated Sierra 3.
I think I did mess with the... Let's bump that down a notch. This is a balance between
sonar,
the...
new contact bearing 079, designated Sierra 4.
the voices and the ambient noise. But then when like explosions and sonar pings and stuff happen, then that's way louder than the ambient noise, so... So I think I've been ordered to go after a...
Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as escort.
like a surface strike group. Like a guided missile.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as escort.
You know.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as escort.
No, this is like a trawler, I think.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as merchant.
Utiloi Sovermini Krivak. It's the better sonar. Right, they have like the... Can't see the 3D model yet because I don't have a solution. But they have like the forward
Conn sonar Sierra 3 is classified as merchant.
firing like on each side. This one has it too, but with a different missile. Used against both surface and submerged targets. That's the same system. Three ships, three different sonars. Of course. But the Krivac and the Utiloi are like they're the ones with towed arrays and stuff. You know what I mean? They're like the actual anti-sub vessels. The Utiloi also has choppers. Like maybe one's in the air, which is what this would be here. And the Sovereignty does have a helipad. But no towed array. And yeah, they have the anti-ship cruise missiles right here, which is very strange. Like it's like a Corvette fast attack craft sort of layout. They've put it on a frigate almost. Very interesting. But like the Soviet strategy at this time is just between these guys, like fast attack craft, chronoplans, cruise missile submarines, and then the backfire, the aircraft that they would send out. Just send all sorts of missiles, many of them supersonic, at like a NATO carrier group, and just try to saturate the defenses. That was the plan. Or at the very least, make them have to consider you as a threat, right?
Conn sonar regained contact on.
Alright, we're gonna want to move.
Bearing 099.
Well, I could also just fire. Because that's, you know. Our Lord and Savior, the Mark 48, is present. I only have 6 of them. Oh, the Utiloi has the towed array out. so does the Krivak.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I. Conn maneuvering. Making turns.
If I fired now, they would hear
0 knots.
the launch on the towed array. Okay, well,
Come left to 355. Helm I.
I need to open the range somehow.
Conn, helm, steady course. Make turns for 15 knots. Maneuvering I. Conn maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots.
Are they reeling it in? Because they sped up. I think. Because it says 0 now. I don't know what that means. Because, like, I think 0 means it's not deployed, but now it is again. Interesting. Interesting.
Come left to 3, 2.
Well, I need to open the range.
Helm I.
It's the moral of the story
helm,
here.
steady course.
"15 kiluyards, which would have been point blank in 1968. Is now, what the fuck do you have on your chin? I'm sorry, that's rude. Called Bold Nose for a reason, I guess.
Rig shift for ultra
I want
quiet.
to say they both
Come right to
just reeled it in,
0, 2, 2. Helm I.
which means I could fire now. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it.
Aye, sir. 4. Aye, sir.
Okay. Yep, I think they're none the wiser
Conn, helm, steady course.
by the time they realize what's amiss. I will be in a very different place from where my torpedoes are, so... Perhaps I should have done a more intentional dogleg, but I think it'll be fine. Now their towed array is once again active. I shouldn't be able to know that, but... But here we are, playing a video game. So this guy has cruise missiles on the deck. I think the main striking unit is supposed to be the Sovereignty. I mean, 8,000 tons. And it has 8 of those missile tubes facing forward, which I think are, like, dedicated for... for, like, the long-range supersonic missiles, anti-ship missiles. As opposed to these ones, which are, like, anti-sub and anti-ship. But how is it dual purpose? The payload is a torpedo. So how is it... Do you just fire the torpedo? And that's your warhead at the end of the missile if you're shooting at a surface ship? I don't understand. But that's... 98,000 yards at, just over the speed of sound, I think. The ones on the Sovereignty are 130,000 yards, like 65 miles at like Mach 3. So yeah, these are the big boy supersonic. Possibly sea skimming, I don't know if that's the case. But that really cuts down the amount of time that the target has to react. What speed can they go? The Udaloy is 35. Sovereignty's 33. Krivak is 34. Pretty close together, actually. Nothing to see here. Nothing to hear. Krivak is almost close enough. 13,000 to pick me up on active, which again, there's no layer, so that's because they've kind of slowed down to listen. So the way this works, for anyone who doesn't know, if any of these numbers get to 10, you're detected. So that my active detectability is at 3. Passive is very low because, generally speaking, the surface ships, well, it's always the case that active sonar will outperform passive sonar. It's pretty much always the case. And then they have this towed array. When you launch a torpedo, the launch transient is like a 20 decibel spike in your passive detectability. It doesn't affect the active. So if you launch a torpedo, I'm actually not sure if it has to get to 0, if it has to get above 0, or if it has to get to 10 for them to detect the transient, at which point they'll have your bearing. They won't have any other data, but they'll know your bearing when you fired the torpedo. Which means they will start firing torpedoes and missiles in that direction. And then, so now they've pulled in, or they're starting to pull in the towed array. Not entirely sure how it works. Changing course and speed, so I've lost their exact position for the moment. But they've sped up again, so now my active detectability is down to -6. So I don't think the Serenity is as good at... I mean, it has the RBU 6000, but it doesn't have a... It doesn't have a towed array, basically. And it doesn't have, like, missiles with a torpedo on the end of them. Which the other guys do. But they do have the USAT 80. The Krivak has the wire-guided one. Horizontal-only wire guidance. Wire breaks at a depth of less than 12 meters. Yeah, the Soviets aren't as hot on the wire guidance. Oh, this is a Soviet trawler. I see. Well, then it wouldn't be the end of the world if I hit him, but... I would hope not to. By the way, I turned on the reduced visibility. Because it's not like you should be able to see multiple thousands of yards under. Shouldn't really be able to see anything. But oh, there's the trouble. Barely see it on my big monitor.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Well, that's not who I was trying to shoot at, but I guess I'll take it.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 117.
Yep, they are. Jig is most certainly up.
Conn,
They have
fire
no
control,
idea where I
weapon
am.
acquired.
If they did, they'd be launching RBUs in my direction.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 118.
Where did they go?
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Got him.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 087.
Turn on the active
Conn
seekers, see if that
sonar,
helps.
noisemaker bearing 117.
Conn, fire control, weapon
That'd help
acquired.
counteract the noisemakers.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 085.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Dunzo.
Conn sonar, lost contact. Sierra 4, last bearing 085. Contact breaking up.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
There it is. You know what? I'm gonna try something.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 112.
Still 10,000 yards of run on this thing. The Mark 48.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Mark 48. It's like the equivalent of bringing a shotgun to a knife fight. You know what I mean?
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Like, oh no, we can't quite kill some of these submarines
Conn, sonar lost
we're running
contact.
into.
Sierra 2, last bearing 110. Contact
One was
breaking up.
enough even for a 8,000-ton destroyer. We can't quite
Make depth
kill the ships that we would like to kill. Let's just make the most capable torpedo imaginable. Wire-guided, heavyweight, big warhead. Ridiculous speed, ridiculous range. Wire-guided and self-homing. You know? Like, and it's not a shotgun, it's a sniper rifle because of the range. You see that in a lot of places, in the American military in particular, I think. The absolute aversion to finding itself in a fair fight.
Conn, dive at 50 feet, dive high.
Because war isn't about fair fights, after all. Got it. What's the minimum range on these? This is very point-blank harpoon shot, but here we go. I'm gonna give the harpoons one last chance to redeem themselves.
Aye, sir. Shoot 2-2. Aye,
Already
sir.
launched the response.
Aye, sir. Shoot 2-4. Aye, sir.
Make turns 259. Conn, sonar, we are cavitating. Contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 148. Contact. Conn, helm, steady course.
All four. All four, I guess.
Conn, sonar, no
But that
longer
helicopter is
cavitating.
my fucking number. The... whatever that was over there. Maybe it's
Conn,
not
sonar,
a...
torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 268.
maybe it's like an ASRock equivalent. And not necessarily a...
Conn, knuckle formed.
there we go. Save the countermeasure. Let's go deep.
Passing 600 feet. Make depth 1300 feet, dive high.
Oh, come on. Oh no, it did lose lock. Okay.
Conn, knuckle formed.
That's gonna come right back the fuck around.
Conn, knuckle formed.
Turn the other way.
Conn, knuckle formed.
Yeah, I guess turn away from it, and then once it reacquires, throw the rudder back over to make a knuckle.
Conn, knuckle formed.
So, oh, it's getting a little close for comfort, though. One heck of a wide seeker cone, let me tell you.
Conn, knuckle formed.
Alright, let's get out of this depth.
Passing 1,200 feet.
See if I can get high enough quick enough.
Passing 1,100 feet. Passing 1,000 feet.
Apparently not.
Passing 900 feet.
Shit.
Passing 800 feet. Conn, knuckle formed. Passing 700 feet.
You fucking asshole.
Passing 600 feet.
Flooding in the machinery
God
space.
damn it.
Passing 500 feet. Make depth 50 feet. Dive by.
Well, I needed to go to port
Conn,
anyway, so.
Sonar, we are cavitating.
Damage control party. Late at the machinery space.
Four Mark 48s and 2 decoys. It's like it has better tracking when you're changing depth, which is interesting. I know the torpedoes in DotMod are much better at tracking depth changes.
Conn, torpedo room 2-1 ready. Conn, dive at 50 feet. Dive by.
Because I think in the base game you can pretty much just, like, essentially if the in DotMod, if the torpedo detects that you're changing depth, it will also, like, it'll lead you essentially. But in the base game, you can just Like if you do full lock, turn, and dive, the torpedo will
Con,
just
torpedo
go right
room
over your
2-2
stern,
ready.
basically. But that has been addressed. No idea how it is in real life, but that has been changed.
On. Our
On
rudder
the
has
base
been
game.
repaired.
Oh, nice.
Con, torpedo room tube 3 ready. Con, torpedo room tube 4 ready.
Good thing there was nobody left to prosecute me after I'd done that. Excellent job, Commander. Cracking good work. That's what I like to imagine. But this is Syncline. They're based in Britain, though. So, learned a few things. One of them is that even, I think, the first Tomahawk, sorry, not Tomahawk, the first Harpoon, different type of thrown weapon. The first Harpoon was enough for whatever reason. Like, the Krivac was still supposed to have some missile defenses. But being able to tell which is like, whatever. But it's, when you consider the downsides, right, of immediately revealing your position, your exact position, which is how I got torpedoed. And the fact that sometimes they just shoot the missiles down. Like, the only real application is sinking merchants. Especially if they're at, like, really long range or something. But I don't know why you would... Really, it's a very first world problem because we have the Mark 48. Like, why would I have a Harpoon when I could just have a Mark 48 that does the same job? It's slightly less range, but it's still more than I realistically need. Especially, like, the engagement ranges in this game are like we're not doing the Soviet strategy with the guided missile submarines where it's like, oh, I'm gonna pull up like 100 miles away from this surface formation and just lob my missiles in there, and by the time any sort of response gets to where I am, I will be long gone. That's not what we're doing in this game. The engagement ranges are too short. But anyway. We have not gotten this objective once. Even when I was damaged in 1968. I don't know why. But that is good, because I was going to return to base anyway. D1000. Enemy ASW group. An unrep for submarines? You may also get a chance at the enemy warships this group is intended to support, but the tenders and tankers are the mission target. The enablers, as some might say. As the Air Force might say, I think. We have a regular crew. Alright. It takes the same time to load a harpoon as well. Like, what are we doing here? Because especially if you have to send more than one to overcome a ship's missile defenses, and it takes up just as much space as a Mark 48 in my boat, so why would I take those? I'm never going to use these decoys either, so let's just interesting. 52 hours. Blue 43. We'll see if they're still there. Let you go. Nope.
Rig shift for ultra quiet.
Interesting. Yeah, just the voice line failed to play.
Conn, sonar,
Odd.
new contact bearing 020, designated Sierra 1.
I did
Come left to
reinstall.
022, helm I.
Like, I got the latest version of DotMod since the last time I played.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 036, designated Sierra 2.
Well, that's a Foxtrot, I think.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as submerged submarine.
But that, I think, is a trawler. Yep.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as merchant.
Alright then.
Come right to 103, helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
I can just barely see him over there. You probably can't. But, much more realistic. If being able to see underwater at 600 feet is realistic at all. But it's more of the like the Hunt for Red October vibe, right? Because for that they had like models in a smoke-filled room, basically, with blue lighting.
Come left to 028, helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
Make depth 700 feet, dive by. Conn, dive at 700 feet, dive by.
British trawler.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as.
Oh, I didn't even know we
live
had new contact. Sorry, bud. I don't speak whale. There's a lot less tailing of your opponents in the 84 scenario. Because with the Mark 37s, you have to get so close before they'll be effective. But like, I don't want to be any closer than this.
Come left to 331, helm I.
I just need to be in his baffles and then
Conn, helm, steady
It's-
course.
like within 30,000 yards, and then, you know, we're fine. $40,000 yards at this speed. Speaking of being in his baffles,
Shoot 2-1, aye, sir.
hello, friendly tank cannon. Yeah, I'd like the reduced visibility more. Because I am... Normal is almost gone from sight, almost. Not bad, not bad. Finally getting more snow. Finally. It's been like 30-something Fahrenheit. It's been above freezing and raining. Well, like, because that's what you want for Christmas. But now we're finally getting snow again. You should know the other Wolfpack guys have to work tomorrow and the next day, despite the holidays. But with the new year and next weekend, we might be able to get it back together. You won't do New Year? Well, it'll be the second for you. Probably. The chat is not working. Should we fix it live? Let me see. Okay, pause the game. Pause the game. What is my name on Twitch? Remind me. Okay. Forget who I am sometimes. Yeah, I think I said 30. I had thoughts. Okay. We're back. We're back. Cool. That is the cap chat from Night Dev, if anyone's curious. I'm a big fan. I prefer it to like one of those places where you like generate a where you like build a whole overlay. It's like, just give me the chat box and I'll put it where I want to in OBS. But yeah, I do this with no styling and then I put in my own I definitely don't know CSS, nor am I an advanced user, but I figured out how to put in my own styling with like the dark but not opaque background, and the serifed font is a big one because I'm sorry. Okay, game's back and it's stayed because the entire internet is font without serifs, and I hate it. Sans serif.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Yeah, I like that more than if we just compare. You see the whole fucking seafloor? Or we could get, of course, the ocean flicker applies on top of the reduced visibility filter. But like when things emerge out of the murk, that's a lot spookier. I like it.
Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 280. Contact breaking up.
Conn, torpedo room 2-1 ready.
Gonna make it to the bottom. Maybe made to the bottom without imploding. That is a testament to the engineering. But okay. It is shallower there than it is here. But that's probably like 3,000 meters. Well built. I see. There's another one. Spooky fucking diesel boats, man. Get that towed array out.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Okay. Whoops. Oh. 30 decibels. Oh, it might be a tango. Might be a tango. Tango's like the quietest one they have, except for the Kilo. Victor's the same, but okay. Got 11 decibels on the towed array, which is a lot better. Could be a Kilo too. You haven't seen one of those yet. No, I think it's I think there's a line here that lines up with the tango.
Conn, Sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
We'll find out presently. That is what the toad array is for. Okay, so they weren't like right on top of us.
Come right to 046
Right behind.
Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
I think there is a speed or a severity of turn that will fuck up the toad array, but I don't know what it is. I'm not inclined to experiment. If I'm listening, I'm going slow, right?
Come left to 008 Helm I.
Pretty close to the prop there.
Conn, helm.
I think you're
steady
not supposed to
course.
put on like more than about 10 degrees of rudder when you're trailing a toad array. But it seems fine at slow speed, at least, in this game. Turn it again. Now, in the Soviet campaign, I think this is one of the like, this is essentially what you want to upgrade to, because you start with, I think it depends on the difficulty, but I think you can start with a Foxtrot, and then you want to upgrade to a Tango, obviously, because it's quieter. It's better sonar. And they have the use at 80. Which, the big thing with the use at 80 is that it's multi-purpose. Because previously, the set 65s will not lock on surface targets, and then the waycoming ones are just for surfaced things that have wakes on the surface, so waycoming. So you have to choose one or the other, depending on your target, which is kind of annoying. But this can be used against both. That's the big thing. And it's, I would assume, also more capable. Not that much more range, but 48 knots as opposed to 40. Which is pretty good. And then it also has the like one wire-guided torpedo that the Soviets have. But yeah. And then this is also specifically waycoming. I'm not sure why you would take these when you could have the dual purpose ones that are faster with 1 kilometer less range. And twice the maximum depth. Not much of a choice there. And then the kilo is pretty much the same. Except it's 2 knots faster, because that's the different, the albacore hull form. And of course it's quieter. And then after that you move on to the nuke boats. But I mean the Tango. It takes 2, I hear, but it's nothing to sneeze at.
Come left 2, 3, 3, 4. Helm aye.
Very capable submarine.
Conn, helm, steady course.
Yep, that's what I thought. Returning back to port. Conn sonar, Crazy Ivan. Only got 1 decibel on my normal. Non-towed array sonar. Okay, and they turn back to starboard. So I will launch. And I'm going to leave the towed array out just so I can continue to hear them. They are at pretty long range now, so might just fade out. Would have on the normal sonar.
Conn sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 1, 4, 7. Contact faded.
Where are they?
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Again, I like it when they can emerge out of the murk. There they are. Still in their bunks, but you know, it's probably better that way.
Conn sonar lost contact. Sierra 4, last bearing 2, 7, 0. Contact breaking up.
Well, the guys in the torpedo room are probably fine. harrowing experience over the next few minutes/hours. See if this one makes it to the bottom.
Conn, torpedo room 2-1 ready.
Well, Soviet engineering for you, I guess. Not my mission target. Remind me what was Blue 043. Supposed to go after the replenishment ships. Might not get there in time because I had to do repairs and shit. Some submarines. Oh, is this it? $262.
Less than 50 feet below the keel.
Oh, jeez.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 248.
That, I
designated
think, is an
Sierra
escort.
2.
First
Conn,
escort in the
sonar,
book.
Sierra 1 is classified as
Perfect.
escort. Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 236. Designated Sierra 4. Conn,
Yeah,
sonar,
you're
new
gonna
contact
be one
bearing
of the
264. Designated Sierra 5. Conn,
replenishment
sonar,
ships.
Sierra 2 is classified as merchant.
There are 3. That's a merchant. Or a trawler.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as merchant.
There are 5. There's another one. What are you?
Conn, sonar, Sierra 5 is classified as
Started
escort.
like 2 pages after that one. Okay. That's a merchant. Or a trawler. Yes, trawler.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 6 is classified as merchant.
Okay. So we got 2 warships that I know of, Pody and Sovremini. Wait.
Conn, sonar,
3 warships.
Sierra 4 is classified as escort.
I was only looking at these lines when I classified it as a trawler. Okay. Well then. Appear to be headed north. Mission target is the replenishment ships. But I'll sink the escorts too. What is this? Some kind of quad anti-aircraft gun. pixel off. A whale. Oh my, a whale. A marine mammal that knows a hell of a lot more about sonar than you do. This guy does have the... I think that's what this means. When it says anti-missile defense, it means that it has a close-in weapon system. Like a phalanx equivalent. For defense against missiles. Which means missiles are less effective. Because the one that I sank was a Krivak, which does not say... It says it has SAMs, but it doesn't say anti-missile defense. So I think that's what that means. That means close-in weapon system. So Remini has it. Hody probably doesn't, if I had to guess. Yeah, no. None of these ships have a towed array, which is excellent news.
Come right to 188 Helm I.
God, I feel like I'm hiding behind a human shield with this trawler over here, because if I shoot at them from this direction, they will send things towards the trawler.
Make depth 300 feet, dive I.
Come up a little bit. And I'll keep the fish below the layer. Although it's not that much of a layer.
Conn, helm, steady course.
Yeah, and I'll go for the two big ships. The ones with helicopters and everything. Although the helicopters are already out, so... minus 26. That's good enough.
Aye, sir.
Conn, dive at 300 feet, dive I.
4. Aye, sir.
I know you can dogleg him, but... Well, I probably should have. But this way, if the wires break, or if I have to break the wires, then there's still a chance that they'll hit what I'm aiming at. this affirmity. Interesting. What's the helicopter doing? Back here. I mean, that's still a mile away. Odd.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 287.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
The helicopters really are the concern a
Conn
lot of the
sonar,
time.
noisemaker bearing 285.
It's like they exist in a separate, untouchable domain. Just randomly, sometimes they swoop down and
Conn sonar, lost contact.
And meddle in our
05,
underwater affairs.
last bearing 284. Contact breaking up.
whoops. That's the submarine's controls, not the torpedoes.
Conn, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
I think I can fire that bat. Odie. Yeah, should be fine. Odie is Sierra 1 because it's the loudest ship in the ocean. It's the first thing I heard.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 259.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
What the? This is the helicopter dropped one. It's searching the entire water column, including 1 meter off the seafloor. Very thorough. At that point, I would be concerned that it would
Conn
run into the
sonar,
seafloor and
noisemaker bearing 264.
explode. I think it's trying to go down,
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
because that's what they're designed to do.
Conn sonar, lost contact.
But it's got like a
Sierra
force field
4, last
protecting it.
bearing 265. Contact breaking up.
Weird. Morning, LFJ. Are we trying to blow up? Oh, you know, the usual. The Reds. Commies. The Ivans, perhaps. I guess that is what they'd be called in an actual war, because like how you have Fritz, you have Tommy, you have in the American Civil War you have Johnny Reb and Billy Yank. The Soviets are Ivan. And if the Cold War went hot, I think that's what we would say. Merchants. Was it just the two of them? I guess so. Supply ships, more accurately. They're heading west. Billy Jank? I know you spelled it that way because you're Swedish, but it's funny. I don't know what name you would assign, like in the Second World War, for example. I think we were just Yankees. I don't think we had a name like Fritz or Tommy or Ivan. I think we were just Yankees or Yanks. Or Americans. Because the problem with America as a totality is that there's so many names and cultures and heritages. Especially by that time.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
I slowed down to try to listen, that's cute. And he heard something that he didn't like. He's gonna try to run from it. Yankare? Interesting. Yankery? Is that the literal translation?
7.
Because that's very funny. Yankery. There's a word I should use more often.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
As in, like, I do not want to put up with this yankery. the dots to make it Swedish? Of course you do.
Sierra 1, last bearing 279. Come right to.
Of course you do. I understand.
4, helm I.
Can I...
Make depth 400 feet, dive I.
You have max speed at 400 meters, right?
425 knots. Conn sonar, we are cavitating.
Chilikin is faster.
Come right to 280. Helm I.
Could shoot from here, but I'll get closer.
Conn sonar, no longer cavitating.
Yeah, I think
Conn
just
sonar,
barely
lost
at 400
contact.
feet.
Sierra 3, last bearing 2. Conn maneuvering, making
Lost
turns
contact
for
anyway.
25 knots.
That chopper's still around, so I don't want to make too much noise.
Conn sonar lost contact. Sierra 6, last bearing 159. Contact faded.
It's an angry chopper because he doesn't have anywhere to land now. Except for Norway. Little speedboat. 580 tons. I'm almost 10 times the displacement. I'm not all that much bigger. But that's surface displacement. Now it's getting deeper. As we head away, once again, pretty close to Lofoten. This is the fjord that leads to Narvik. And the maelstrom, I think, is like right here. The tide and the winds are right. The currents get all mixed up.
Conn sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 280. Come right to 280. Helm I. Conn sonar regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 304.
I'll get it down to 10,000 yards. And I might as well fire, because the torpedoes get there faster than I do. Unlike the 1968 scenario.
Rig ship for ultra quiet. Aye, sir. Four. Aye, sir.
What is the range on a harpoon? 120. So it's like twice, more than twice the range. 3 times the range, I guess. But when am I gonna use that, you know? This is still 1984 LFI, so Lars Olav was a child in 1968, he established. This is now 16 years later. So we're on, I think you said...
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Oh god, I don't remember. Keep an eye on these torpedoes. Yes, we're with the twins. I don't remember their names. But I know one of them was born like 2 minutes earlier, and he's been a real asshole about it ever since. I think we established that.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
I think he only had one compound name. And it might have been Bjorn Harald. to go back and look at the VOD. Yeah, no, nobody remembers his name. Because brother is such a goddamn detention seeker, you know?
Conn, torpedo room
Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 282. Contact breaking up.
Conn, torpedo room 2-3 ready.
Get evaporated. Anyway. Mission accomplished. Five ships, 5 torpedoes. NATO warships and submarines have taken up several new strategic positions, including some around the Iceland-UK gap, in response to significantly reduced Soviet naval activity. Sources close to the Pentagon say the war is taking a heavy toll on enemy naval operations and that their supply lines continue to be targeted by NATO forces. Leave these OHPs go. This is actually Oliver Hazard Perry herself. Confusing to use female pronouns when the ship has the name of a male person. But anyway. FFG-7, lead ship of the class. Oliver Hazard Perry. We have met the enemy and they are ours. I'm sorry. Convoys carrying much needed arms, armor, and men? I guess they mean, like, tanks. But that makes it sound like it's like the 100 Years' War or something. Just sending them armor as military aid. But I think they mean armored vehicles. Spetsnaz commandos will land in the vicinity of Narvik. I don't remember where Bjorn Harald and his lesser-known twin live, but I mean, I'm there. I'm like at Lofoten, so I'm in position to intercept. Yeah, we'll sink these guys, why not? Even though it's almost certainly not the target. More than almost. Before that, though, I will get rid of the pre-rolls. Esbjorn. Right. Esbjorn. Some might say he's less Bjorn. Anyway, nature calls. I'm gonna get rid of the pre-rolls and then be right back. I can never tab out. Asbjorn is the older one. The one who got the hand-me-down sweater. Asbjorn's the older one. So he's not less Bjorn.
On Sonar, new contact.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Oh,
Sonar,
oh
new
no.
contact
Okay,
bearing
okay.
0,
See here.
2, 1, designated Sierra 2.
Okay. So here we're getting into the different perspectives based on
Conn, Sonar, Sierra 1.
Based on
is
what order
classified
you
as
might happen to
submerged
be.
submarine.
This is a trawler, I think. in the baffles?
Make depth 300 feet. Dive by.
Interesting. But yeah, see, I thought we were shit talking the
Conn,
older
sonar,
sibling
new
because
contact bearing 071.
we were on the same page about
Designated Sierra 3.
Conn, dive at 300 feet. Dive by.
the behavior of older siblings.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 3
On the
is
Tango.
classified as submerged submarine.
But now I see that might not be the case.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as merchant. Come left to 300, helm I. Come right to
They are very close.
338, helm I.
Oh god, there's a third one. Foxtrot.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
I don't know what that
Conn,
word
helm,
is.
Steady course.
I don't know if, as a youngest child myself, I don't know if our reputation is entirely undeserved. I just, I should really be going
Come
the other
right
way.
to 132, helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
Oh, when you're born much later. Interesting.
Come right to 144, helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
Yeah, there's definitely not an English word for that. But I don't know how much later you mean. Like in my family, we have about 4-year age gaps, which is well, it feels like longer than average, but it might not be.
Come left to 116, helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
Seven and 9 years? That is a long time. So the total spread is 16. Your 16-year-old, and then your Like you're in high school,
Helm I.
or regional
Conn,
equivalent.
helm, steady course.
Almost too close. And then your parents are like, guess what? We got another baby. And you probably get roped into babysitting at that point. To doing some of the childcare.
Come left to 096. Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 021. Contact faded.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's nowhere near as bad. But still 9 years older. My oldest brother is 8 years older than me, so like he got roped in on some of the childcare responsibilities. To some extent. And there was a time or two where he would take me to something like a swimming lesson or something, and somebody would think that I was his child. I think that happened once. Pretty sure. Because, like, he would have been like 18 when I was 10. Single father taking his son swimming, yeah.
Come left to 024. Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course. Come left to 339. Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
But yeah, I think 2 years is like more typical, or at least I think that's what you're usually encouraged to shoot for. It's a 2-year gap. Like, I think research has shown that to be more optimal if you're gonna have more than one. We are in all of the baffles.
Come left to 310. Helm I. Conn,
Another
helm,
minute.
steady course.
Oh, and they are all down at like 700.
Make depth 700 feet. Dive by.
So I will join them. If the first one can walk, be out of diapers, and somewhat entertain themselves. But hey, if you got twins, no choice there. You end up with twins.
Dive at 700 feet. Dive by.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
Do everything twice at the same time. But maybe, you know. I mean, look, like surely the like mass production can break some efficiencies on a certain level, you know. Because you can take them both to the same activities. Take them both to their get their driver's license at the same time. Get them their first cell phones whenever you think it's appropriate to do that at the same time. I do know someone who has twins. And it is a lot.
Conn, Sonar, launch transient from Sierra 4.
Fox. Oh, I think the Foxtrot heard this torpedo. Alright then. You make a good point. You make a good point. So when you have twins, you have to get more clothing all at once,
Conn,
and then it
Sonar,
can't be
noisemaker
reused.
bearing 251.
Because when they're 2 years apart, or 4 years in my case. That's like the perfect length of time. Of like, are we getting rid of this? No, let's keep it until the next one's big enough.
Conn, Sonar, launch transient from Sierra 1.
Like that sweater that Lars Olaf had.
Conn, Sonar, lost contact.
You have to pick
Sierra 4, last bearing 2.
Yeah,
5,
yeah, exactly.
3, contact breaking up.
Exactly. Got him. Oh, this is about to get interesting. This Foxtrot fired them this way. This Foxtrot fired it this way. Which doesn't give me a whole lot of options. But yeah, I still have stuff
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
that was originally belonged to my brothers. There it is.
Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 266. Contact breaking up.
Alright, well that means
Make turns for
that I can
5 knots. Maneuvering
get the
on.
hell out of here. I guess I can cut behind these two torpedoes now.
Come right to
Might be the play.
8, helm I. Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 283. Contact faded. Conn, helm, steady course.
Conn, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Come right to 316, helm I. Come left to 276, helm I.
But yeah, I don't think the reputation the youngest siblings have is entirely undeserved. I just think, well, if we're drawing battle lines, that's the side I'm on, whether I like it or not.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Conn, sonar regained contact
Got
on
him.
Sierra 1, bearing 269. Come left to 269, helm I.
Might be a slight, tiny bit of truth to it.
Conn,
Maybe.
helm, steady course.
Perhaps. Alright.
Shoot 2-1, aye sir.
So we are on that Mark 48 only loadout now.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Our Lord and Savior, the Mark 48.
Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 268. Contact breaking up.
Just imagine a clock where every hour it says Mark 48. Would you look at the time? Time for another Mark 48.
Conn, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Okay. That might be it. Yeah, that's probably it. 110.
Sonar.
Ring shift for ultra quiet.
Come left to 110. Helm I.
Staying pretty close to the shore. But I would too if I was a diesel boat.
Make depth 200 feet. Dive by.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing
Got
108. Designated Sierra 1. Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged. Conn, helm, steady course.
Well, we don't want we don't want Bjorn Harald or Esbjorn to be lying awake at night listening for Spetsnaz commandos. So. Gotta make sure there's no Spetsnaz commandos in the closet before we turn the lights
Dive
out.
at 200 feet. Dive by.
Come left to 034.
That's all I'm
Helm
saying.
I. Conn, helm, steady course. Come right to 095.
They turn like that.
Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
Wanna look a gift horse in the mouth. Gonna send it off this way.
Aye, sir.
So if they turn back to starboard, it'll have a chance of staying in the baffles. Well, that's fine. If they launch anything, it'll be not towards
Fire
me.
control. Weapon acquired.
Conn, sonar, noisemaker, bearing 140. Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is cavitating. Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 137. Contact breaking up.
Well, fortunes of war, I suppose. Although the spokesman refused to speculate on the intended mission of the enemy vessel, it was clear that it was attempting some sort of covert operation. I'm not sure how these guys helped, but they look like they're having a good time. I think they have a 50 up here, and then they have two 30 cals on the side. Yeah, they're looking good. That's what they're good at. The remnants of an enemy landing force are attempting to withdraw after being badly mauled by a NATO surface action group off the southern coast of... You know, it's good to know that I'm not the only person looking after Bjorn Harald. Landing force has lost most of its escort vessels and is now primarily being escorted by a large contingent of fighters and anti-submarine aircraft. Engage this force and sink as many of the retreating vessels as possible. I don't know if I've seen this objective before. And Esbjorn, I know. I know he wants the attention. He should get same treatment. He should. You should get the same treatment, but just ask Bjorn Harald if that's the case. We like a moderate thermal layer to 187 feet. That's helpful.
On sonar.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
That's helpful.
Conn sonar. Sierra 1 is classified as escort.
I thought you said this
Sierra 2
thing
is
lost most of its
classified
escorts.
as escort.
But that's two already.
Conn sonar new contact bearing.
Of course, as usual, the POTI is the first thing we hear.
Sierra 4.
Fucking 195
Conn sonar.
decibels.
Sierra 3 is classified as merchant.
Are you? You don't look familiar. Are you a whale? Blue whale.
Conn sonar. Sierra 4
The humpback is the one with the
classified as
two lines
biologic.
really close together. So far we have 2 escorts and 1 cargo ship.
Make depth 300 feet. Dive by.
They told me it would just be maritime patrol
Conn
aircraft
sonar lost
guarding this
contact.
thing.
Sierra 1 last bearing 222. Contact faded.
That's the life. Except for the part where you get pinged by active sonar. That part kind of sucks.
Conn
What
sonar regained contact on
is this?
Sierra 1, bearing 222.
Yeah, it does have doors in the bow. And it does have some 3-inch guns for self-defense, I guess. But it is a landing ship. Most definitely. Roll on, roll off. The ramp there. Okay, there's a Sierra 5. Very faint Sierra 5. Wait.
Conn sonar Sierra 5 is classified as merchant.
Just gonna hazard a guess there. Yeah, the Pody and the Cashin cannot hear shit under the layer, which is good, of course. Oh, the Cashin has the really shitty sonar. I believe the second worst sonar in the game. Outdone or underdone or whatever you would say. Only by one of the sonars you run into in 1968. Which has like 18 sensitivity. And that's also what the Pody has. Okay, good to know. Worst sonars in the recognition book. That's what we're up against. See, this is what I like to hear, Elfshy. You got submarines on the brain. Like the rest of us.
Conn sonar Sierra 1 is classified as escort.
Shit. It's not a Pody. Question is, does their tow ray get below the layer? Seems like maybe it does.
Conn sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 222. Contact faded.
Wait for them to speed up again. But yeah, that is much more to worry about. It's a lot of ASW capability in less than 1,000 tons. Cashin appears to have a helipad, but no hangar. Which is interesting. French have submarines. The French are one of the few nations to have ballistic missile submarines. In fact, there's a movie about that. It's not bad. The Wolf's Call. It's a little bit hand-wavy sometimes, but it's pretty good as a submarine movie. I mean, when you compare it to some of the shit that Hollywood has produced, specifically Hollywood. It's very good, actually. But yeah, I think it's the Americans, the British, the French,
Sonar regained contact on Sierra
the Russians,
1, bearing 227.
and I guess the Chinese. Probably, I think the Chinese have them. It's the only countries with... Shit. Less than 20 now. Oh, but I think they're speeding up. But those are the countries that have boomers, that have ballistic missile submarines. Not very many. Because the combination of technologies you need to have is pretty advanced stuff.
Aye, sir. Shoot 4. Aye, sir.
The guy with the brilliant hearing, you have no idea. You have no idea. It's like almost a superhero movie in that sense. But in terms of the technical detail, it's very, like, it shows the, like, readout where it's the screen and it's like all of the bearings of the compass, and then it's scrolling up as time goes on, which is one of the ways that you can look at sonar. And then they have like guys in the control room with like calculators furiously working out the possible target solutions. It's funny. But no, it's a pretty good movie. Made in direct cooperation with the French Navy, of course, so you get to see actual French boats at work. I'd say the jig is up.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
What is the speed in the passive phase? Still 40 knots. So still faster than any of these guys. Only 4 knots faster than the Cashin though. He appears to be going for the just run away from it strategy. But I think the torpedo's too fast with too long of a range for that to work. Especially once it goes active. Honestly, both of them are.
Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 2, 4, 3, contact breaking up.
Are they letting the towed array out when they're dead? Is this like...
Conn, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
It's like when people die, the sphincter relaxes and they shit themselves. Is that what's happening here? Except with the towed array? Odd. But yeah, they got a torpedo off. Sort of in my direction.
Rig shift for ultra quiet.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 250.
Almost 5,000 tons.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 251.
Indiana Jones is a fights almost every other type of vehicle.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Conn
Pretty
sonar,
much.
noisemaker
Boats,
bearing 252.
planes,
Conn sonar,
tank,
lost contact. Sierra 2,
and,
last bearing 252.
the best one,
Contact breaking
to
up.
be honest, Last Crusade. Zeppelin. Did you know that when Aragorn kicks the helmet, I'm just kidding. Did you know that the I think it is
Conn,
in the Last
torpedo room,
Crusade.
Tube 3 ready.
The submarine that shows
Helm
up
right 228. Helm I.
in the submarine pen that they go to,
Conn, helm, steady course.
that is the mock-up, the like full-scale surface mock-up of a Type 7 that was used for Dust Boat. It's the same one.
Come right 229. Helm I. Make turns for 2. Conn sonar, we are cavitating.
17 knots.
Conn, helm, steady course.
That one's actually faster.
Come right 235. Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course. Conn sonar, no longer cavitating.
Alright.
Conn, dive at 450 feet, dive by. Conn, less than 50 feet below the keel.
But yeah, the timing lines up because what was Dust Boat 1981? Well, I think there was some time between like when they made it and when they cut it and into the release that would be the US release of the film. Made it into a film, not a miniseries. The Last Crusade is 1989. Okay. And Dust Boat is 1981. Latest indie film. Indie film is a phrase with another meaning. I think it's supposed to be in the 50s. Yeah. I'm sorry, right, because they go to like South America and there's aliens. I haven't seen that one. I did see The Dial of Destiny though, which I mean, there are 3 Indiana Jones movies. There are 3 Indiana Jones movies, okay? Can we just agree on that? I would assume his son went to Vietnam. Fever dreams, yes, that is how they should be described. Apparently Dust Boat was the German film with the most Oscar nominations until All Quiet on the Western Front, the 2022 version, which is good, I must say. Okay, so there's the 149-minute theatrical cut, 1981. Received partial financing by West German television broadcasters. You forget that, like, anyway. A version of 6 50-minute episodes was transmitted on BBC Two in October of 1984, which is like right now, by the way. In February 1985, a version of 3 100-minute episodes was broadcast in West Germany. In 1997, he released a 208-minute director's cut. Combining the action sequences from the feature-length release with the character development scenes from the miniseries. Interesting. With remixed audio. Yeah, there are a lot of different versions of Dust Boat. Many different versions. But yeah, the submarine then went on to be used in, I'm like 95% sure it was The Last Crusade. Never mind. It was Raiders of the Lost Ark. My bad. Also 1981. That kind of makes more sense. Okay. So that is a film that we could be watching. Like, it's weird to think about sometimes. Like, we could be watching the entire original trilogy of Star Wars is out by this time, by 1984. I think, is Terminator 1982? Like, Terminator, Predator, Alien, like, all of these, like, seminal films, as they would be regarded today. They're out. We could be watching them. E.T. Because in the book, they actually watch E.T. Because Jonesy brings a fucking TV and a VCR onto the Red October when they're just hanging out waiting for the Russian fleet to go home. And they show E.T. to the to the defectors. Which is like, because they're, you know, far from home. They're aliens, in a sense. So there's definitely a message there. But we are based in the UK, okay? So we could be watching the people on this submarine could have seen Dust Boat, the BBC version, which was broadcast in October of 1984, a month before this. But yeah, so the mock-up, basically a shell propelled with a small engine stationed in La Rochelle. And then Steven Spielberg took it, rented it to use for Raiders of the Lost Ark, which makes a lot of sense. You can get two movies out of the same mock-up. Don't want to be on a submarine after watching Dust Boat. I don't know. I think if you're on an American nuke boat, especially at this time, like post-subsafe and everything, I think your reaction to watching Dust Boat would be like,
on Sierra 4, bearing 239.
I think your reaction would be, man, submarines really sucked back in the day. Like, we are on a spaceship by comparison. I think that would be the reaction. Dad boot. Dad boot. And Wales cruising pretty close to the bottom. much krill down there, bud? Or whatever you eat. Plankton. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to watch Dust Boat on a submarine. Can do that when we're ashore, thank you very much.
Conn, less than 50 feet below the keel.
It's really coming up. Yeah.
Come left 228, helm I.
Make depth 400 feet, dive I. Conn, dive at 400 feet.
Conn sonar, we are cavitating.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come up more anyway.
Make depth 300 feet, dive I.
There goes the layer.
Conn, passing 300 feet. Make depth 200 feet, dive I. Conn, passing 200 feet.
Conn sonar, lost contact. Sierra 4, last bearing 019. Contact is in the baffles.
Alright.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Sorry if I'm talking about too many pieces of media at once. But that is interesting to think about, especially
Conn sonar,
when,
regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 208.
because every so often in a historical
Conn
source,
sonar, regained contact
you'll come across
on
somebody,
Sierra 5, bearing 241.
like in the Second World War, for example, because
Conn
Hollywood is
sonar,
alive and
regained
well by
contact
that
on
point.
Sierra 4, bearing 041.
People would be like, and then this guy, I think Eugene Sledge, who is like, you cannot talk about the Pacific War without quoting Eugene Sledge, everybody's favorite source. His diary anyway. But he's talking about like, like they're in the landing craft, ready to land on some island, and he's like, and there's this sergeant who's like, well, this is it, boys. And then Eugene Sledge in the diary comments that it was just like in the movies. Yes, he was in the Pacific. He's the guy, I think he was on a mortar crew for a lot of that series. That's what I remember anyway. But it's like when the actual historical sources are like saying that it's just like in the movies, you know. But almost equally interesting is when veterans are shown movies, like Saving Private Ryan's the famous example where the veterans are like, this is basically it. It's basically what it was. But there's one movie where, I forget what this was, but there's some veterans who saw, and this was like in the 40s, like immediately post-war. They were shown a movie, and their reaction was like, was that it was great fun, and they wished that the Japanese were that easy to kill in real life, was basically their reaction, which is fascinating. As a take, because like movies, it's always like, you know, they just walk into the machine gun fire to be mowed down, basically. The baddies. And that as a reaction I find absolutely fascinating. Like it's unrealistic, but we really enjoyed it because we wish things were that way. Oh yeah, Band of Brothers. Probably the best job there of fusing the fiction with the actual history. Because it is dramatized, but when you've got the actual people there.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
But I guess it's, you know, does life imitate art, or does art imitate life? Like, do people do things on the battlefield because they saw them in a movie? Or does it show up in the movie because it happened on the battlefield? Chicken and the egg, I suppose. But like, if I was in a submarine disaster, like if shit's fucked, there's flooding, we're slowly sinking to crush depth, I'm gonna be thinking about Das Boat. You know what I mean?
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 5, last bearing 238. Contact breaking up.
That's gonna be in my head. Be thinking about Das Boat, or I'll be thinking about the movie about the Kursk. I forget what it's called. But
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
oh, out for a smoke, are we?
Sonar, lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 211. Contact breaking up.
Conn, torpedo room, tube 1 ready. Conn, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
But they do have life jackets on. Those guys probably survived. Well, I don't know about the ones way aft, because they were like in the torpedo explosion. But the guys on the bridge wing, the lookouts, they probably made it. There he is. The ability of NATO to contain the enemy and prevent the opening of new fronts will be a major factor in the outcome of the war. Keeping the front line focused rather than spread out across multiple territories will hopefully ensure success. This sentence is particularly true when there's a force ratio difference, right? If you have fewer guys than they do, you want to keep the front as short as possible. And avoid the opening of new fronts. Because, well, if they have to pack more guys into the same space, then they just become easier targets, basically. Very, basically. The enemy diesel-electric subs operating on a Wolfpack are headed for the North Sea. Yellow 204. very well could be them.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 258, designated Sierra 2.
I don't know what this is.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 212, designated Sierra 3. Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as merchant.
Okay.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 184, designated Sierra 4. Conn, sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as merchant.
They got too many fucking ships out there, man. Too many. This is a trawler, I think. They gotta stop building so many different ships. Gotta
Conn,
standardize.
sonar, Sierra 3 is
Recognition book's getting
classified
too
as
big.
merchant.
Okay, this one.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
There it is.
Come left to 170, helm I.
Make depth 400 feet, dive I.
Still pretty deep. In the northern part of the North Sea. Surprised I picked up the Tango, but it's not far away.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as merchant.
Conn, helm, steady course.
Conn, dive at 400 feet, dive I.
They've resumed 8 knots.
Aye, sir.
Let me just get this towed array out. See if there's anybody else out here. Because it is supposed to be a wolf pack after all.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 163, designated Sierra 5.
Another Tango.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 5 is classified as submerged submarine.
I guess it takes 2. I'm sorry. Need to stop.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Well, they turned away. So I might as well.
2-4. Aye, sir.
down to 9 torpedoes. Only need 1 per target, but we've been running into a lot of targets.
Conn, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
So I guess the Tango's like their last... What's the last non-albacore hull, right? It's the last one of these Type 21 derivatives, we could say. It's like their Oberon. With the nose array up here. And then the Kilo is made with the albacore hull form instead.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 5, last bearing 172. Contact breaking up.
The game is telling me that there's still someone else around.
Make turns for 0 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Oh no, it updated.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Okay. Yeah, got both of them. 2 was all there were. What do you mean this was not my mission objective? Was that not a group of diesel boats in the North Sea? Come on now. Maybe it'll be the next group.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
030. Doing side quests? Me?
Conn,
Never.
sonar, new contact bearing 0.
I would never do a side quest.
9. Designated Sierra 2.
Oh, what are you?
Come left to 030.
I don't think this is the
Helm
submarine,
eye.
whatever it is. There it is.
Conn, sonar, Sierra
Some sort of
1
cargo
is
ship.
classified as merchant.
And this cannot be a submarine and be that loud. There's no way. Yeah.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as merchant.
Yeah, we only do main quests on this stream, on this channel. I don't know where you're getting these ideas. Think I'm some kind of completionist? Only do things that are absolutely necessary.
Make depth 200 feet, dive by.
Conn, helm, steady course.
Well, it's total array time.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as merchant.
Norwegian merchant. And Norwegian trawler. Do you think Larsholov works in the fishing industry now, or? Or do you think he's a desk job type of guy?
Conn, dive at 200 feet, dive by.
Went up into the mountains and is running a ski resort. I believe it. That's the right time of year. It's November, so. Hunt for Red October also takes place in... Well, it actually takes place in December of 1984. Which I feel like doesn't come across in the movie that much. But the whole thing with the... Ironic considering the name, I suppose. But yeah, it's very late in the year, and the British task force that was on exercises is like, well, we were hoping to be home for Christmas, but we have to stay out to deal with this Soviet situation. Well, there's nobody nearby, and I don't know which direction to go. They were supposed to be at 030.
Come left to 030, helm I.
When we first spawned in. And
Conn,
the
helm,
direction
steady course.
they were going on the big map, they should have been headed right towards me, pretty much. Let's try above the layer.
Make
Yeah.
depth 100 feet, dive by. Conn, dive at 50 feet, dive by. Make depth 300
Nope.
feet, dive by. Conn, dive at 300 feet, dive by.
Con sonar, new contact bearing.
Got him.
008. Designated Sierra 3.
Just had to wait. It's Tango.
Con sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as submerged submarine.
Just barely got him on the array, but I think they are headed my way.
Come right to 053 Helm I. Con, helm, steady course.
They were here, but no. Always closer than you think. The diesel boat's always closer than you think. 13,000 yards, though, that's not... It's not too far. Close enough that they would hear if I launched the torpedo. And there's probably more coming up behind. We'll see.
Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 010. Contact faded.
To launch or not to launch. It's just about launching at the right time. Launching when they can't hear it. When you're behind them, or when you're too far away. Because if they do hear the launch, they will just send a torpedo in that direction. Because they know your bearing, they don't know your range. But they know which direction to shoot back in. So.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 001. Designated Sierra 4.
Little robot submarine. Unmanned submersibles are unmanned underwater vehicles is the technical term we've settled on. UUVs. Those are... We're working on those. The main problem is communications with them, because water does not... You can't use radio waves to communicate. Water's fairly opaque as far as they're concerned. You can use an acoustic signal, but that can be detected. Which leaves like a wire-guided system. Or an enhanced degree of autonomy for the unmanned system, so you don't have to give it instructions all the time. It's definitely something.
Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
Something we're working on. The other option is a cable, or a wire, like with the torpedoes. Use the guy with the brilliant hearing. But it's an unmanned system. He's a man. There are decoys you can use in this game. The Moss is the mobile submarine simulator, where it's like a torpedo, but it just motors along, and it makes the sounds of a submarine. So that's the thing. But like, even that, if I did that, if I launched one of those now, they would just hear the launch. They might be confused by the... You know, they might then detect the submarine, in quotes, and not shoot at the real submarine, which I guess would be good, but... But I generally don't make use of those. Because it feels like a waste of space when I could have another Mark 48.
Come left to 046, helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
But yeah, communications are difficult underwater. Which is why, like, all the ROVs they use for exploration and finding shipwrecks and stuff, those are all on cables, because you can't jam a cable. You can cut a cable, but you can't jam it or intercept the signal. But that's the same problem in a very non-naval war that is currently being fought. You have all these unmanned systems, but being able to communicate with them is its whole own thing. You wind the robot up, put in the coordinates, and off it goes. All right. There's nothing new under the sun. That's what we say here in America. So, like, right at the initial invention of the torpedo, which is like, it's the thing where like there were electric cars in the year 1900 or whatever, but then they just realized that there was another better option. But anyway, it's not quite wind up. Like, it's not spring driven. Like a clock or something. But rather than having a motor or an engine, this is a flywheel that's spun up before it launches. And then the momentum of that flywheel is what provides the propulsion. So you don't have batteries, you don't have fuel, you just have the momentum of a 60 kilogram flywheel spun at 10 to 12,000 RPMs. What's the range? 400 yards? Technically, your idea is possible. I mean, it comes down to like an energy density problem. It's really hard to beat liquid fuel specifically. Although in Torpedo's case, you have to also carry the oxidizer with you, so liquid fuel isn't so much of an advantage. Compared to like batteries, for example. But I think a flywheel or a wind-up spring-driven system, your energy density is going to be pretty low, I think. Unfortunately. Like, this thing can only go 400 yards. Which makes it a competitor to the Whitehead, but the technology of a like steam wet heater, whatever you want to call it, torpedo. It's much more scalable in terms of range. Like, there's room for advancement. And there clearly wasn't for the, what was it called? The Howl torpedo. I have been there. They have a very good collection of torpedoes. This is one of them. But yeah, this is your flywheel here. So it's not quite a wind-up system, but similar. Very steampunky, yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's 1890, especially with the dual propellers, and it's all brass. Very steampunk. Oh, that's also... Wait a second. This caption says the Naval War College Museum in Rhode Island. But then this caption for the same picture. I think... Yeah, this is definitely the one. Definitely the one. Wait, hang on. Hang on, because they had an exhibit there about the Navy Dolphins. Okay, let's make sure the game is paused. Quick. Did a name change and a state change? They moved to the other coast? Sure, sure. So there's also an exhibit at the Undersea Warfare Museum, which is right next to the Undersea Warfare Center, which is listed in the credits for Hunt for Red October. Because it was all the exterior stuff, the at-sea stuff, was all filmed in like the Pacific Northwest. The scene at the beginning, for example, I believe is shot in Alaska. It's the coast of Alaska, standing in for the Kola Peninsula. Yeah, it was the opposite coast, Washington State versus Rhode Island. So in 2019, bottlenose dolphins, trained bottlenose dolphins, for search missions such as mine recovery. Yeah. They're trained to search for a variety of shapes on the ocean floor. It's possible there was an exhibit loan, but my point is it was the same picture with two different captions for completely different museums. I wonder if this is a case of them being able to, like, their sonar being better, being better at it than the machine, you know? Or are we using them for mine-sweeping operations because dolphins are not magnetic? So they won't trip the magnetic detonator on any mines. That might be the reason. So you would prefer to use them rather than a steel warship with a sonar on it, perhaps. Or they're just better at covering a lot of ground. Because they can say, oh, hey, I found something, and then the divers can go in. But yeah, this is the second Howell torpedo that we have. So anyway, this being the first one that is at the Naval Undersea Museum. See war horse make room for war dolphins. I mean, dogs have been used in war for a long time. Like in the medieval period, I know. Elephants were used in war back in the day. But horses, obviously, the most common. Any birds? Oh, definitely birds. Definitely birds. They were using passenger pigeons before, like, in the First World War. Made famous by Battlefield 1. They were using passenger pigeons before you had, like, reliable... Sorry, not passenger pigeons. Those are the, like, extinct ones. Homing pigeons. That's what I meant to say. passenger pigeons is a whole different story. But yeah, flywheel for stored energy. 25 knots. Presumably it starts at 25 knots and then gradually decreases as the flywheel speed decreases. But there is going to be like a gearbox to gear it down to propeller speeds. But yeah, I do like the twin propellers. That is very... Like, later torpedoes will also have two propellers, but they're on the same axis, contra-rotating. Because of the helicopter problem, let's say. Speaking of contra-rotating propellers, the Whitehead. Also very steampunk, I think. And then they figured out that a blunt nose was better. "800 yards, twice the range already." Pretty similar speed though. Alright. It's enough Wikipedia for one stream. Or maybe not, you be the judge.
Come left to 020, helm aye. Conn, helm, steady course. Come left to 304, helm aye. Conn, helm, steady course.
Well, the Foxtrot doesn't have a particularly good sonar, so I could probably get away with 10 knots.
10 knots, maneuvering aye. Conn, maneuvering, making turns for 10 knots.
War rodents. I'm sure it's been done. The Japanese, they did a thing where they infected like fleas with bubonic plague and then dropped them on Chinese cities. So,
Con, dive at 700 feet, dive by.
like I would
Helm
imagine
left
you could do something similar
263. Helm I.
with
Con,
rats.
helm, steady course.
Probably has been done. What the fuck? Exactly. That is the correct reaction. But, you know, just for science, see what happens. If anybody gets infected. I'm not sure if it was successful or not, but... but that is some Umbrella Corporation type shit, for sure. For science, I mean, yeah, yeah.
Make depth
Nazis were no
600
stranger to that
feet,
justification.
dive by. Passing 600 feet. Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Well, it looks like we are not picking up the Tango again. But that's alright.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
I know more or less where it will be.
Con, sonar, new contact bearing. Con, sonar, launch transient from Sierra 5. Con, sonar, Sierra 5 is classified as submerged submarine.
I see, I shouldn't have been worried about the Tango. I'm still in their rifles.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
Might as well.
Con, fire control. Weapon acquired.
The first Foxtrot is none the wiser, though, I think. I might have to... I'll go up to 10 knots.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye. Con, maneuvering. Making turns for 10
Get out of the
knots.
way. Hopefully without breaking the wire. Wires. the towed array just in case I have
Conn
to.
sonar lost contact. Sierra 5. Last bearing 258. Contact faded.
Alright, never mind. We're gonna redeploy the towed array.
Conn, torpedo room 2-1 ready.
Conn sonar regained contact on Sierra 5. Bearing 257.
I had them fucking 75 on this passive. Maybe they just slowed down. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Set 65, seeker range. Less than 1,000 yards. Okay. How good is the set 80 compared to that? Twice the seeker range. Still only half what the Mark 48 has, but hey, they're getting there. Any closer. That's the real strategy as a Soviet. You do a shotgun like that and then your enemy starts to have no options that look good real quick. That's really what it's all about.
Rig ship for ultra quiet. Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Making sure that your enemy has no good options. Only bad ones. That's what it's all about.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 251. Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 249.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Conn sonar lost contact. Sierra 5. Last bearing 24. Come left to 217.
Alright.
Make turns 425 knots. Maneuvering eye.
See if we can't track down this tango.
Conn, helm, steady course.
Let's turn to green.
Conn, maneuvering, making turns for 25 knots.
And now it's red again. Good news.
Conn, sonar, regained contact.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Well,
right 271, helm I.
Somebody found somebody.
Conn, helm, steady course.
They stopped pinging though, which helps me.
Come right 289, helm I. Make turns for 1.
Get away with 10 knots, just about.
Maneuvering I.
God, it's a zigzag one. And the Tango does have the... You said 40, so... Or 80. This one is similar range. Seeker range.
Conn, sonar, torpedo in the water.
Fuck.
Torpedo in the water. Bearing 163. Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 207. Contact faded.
Oh, I'm not going fast enough yet for an uncle. That's alright.
Passing 600 feet. Passing 700 feet. Conn, less than 50 feet below
Shit,
the keel.
shit. Okay. Oh, it's murky down here.
Make depth 900 feet. Dive by.
Okay. See, that's one thing. The, reduced visibility. That is definitely a disadvantage.
Passing 900 feet.
Conn, maneuvering, making turns for 2.
Conn, knuckle formed. Make depth 800 feet. Dive by. Conn, knuckle formed.
Conn, sonar, launch transient from Sierra 3.
Just what I wanted.
Conn, knuckle formed.
Okay, good. Next time around, I'm gonna try to go shallow.
Conn, sonar, launch transient from Sierra 3.
Passing 800 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 600 feet.
Come on.
Passing 500 feet.
I believe.
Passing 400 feet.
Conn, sonar, we are cavitating.
Passing 300 feet. Passing 200
not out of the woods yet, but I bought us a lot of time.
Make depth 50 feet, dive by.
Oh, it's almost got me.
Conn, knuckle formed.
Yeah.
Conn, knuckle formed. Passing 100 feet. Passing 200 feet.
Nice.
Passing. Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Conn, sonar, no longer cavitating.
Passing 400 feet.
Got to the end of the run. Now they have me on active, so. Not much point pretending they don't. Well, let's just give them something to think about other than the firing solution.
Aye, sir.
Yeah, the problem with the only problem, I like the reduced visibility again because it's a little more spooky. But it's visibility is a little too reduced when it comes to seeing where the damn bottom is. Sometimes. Oh, hey.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Conn, sonar, noisemaker, bearing 215.
So I really don't know how the AI handles wire-guided torpedoes.
Conn, sonar, noisemaker, bearing 211.
But I do feel like that's going to be a big part of playing as the Soviets. Like anything you can do to get them to break the wire, you know?
Conn, torpedo room 2-3 ready.
Which is why they just shotgun the torpedoes out, because... Because even if you can't... it's like with some of the older... They're older now. But like the wire-guided anti-tank missiles, the TOW, for example, it's like... in a lot of cases, you're just told, if you see one of those fired at you, shoot back, because you're... like, you can't stop them from firing. They've already fired. But you can stop them from targeting you. You can stop them from painting you with their laser, right? It's not all about killing them. Cracking good work dealing with those diesel modes, Commander. Just like to imagine I'm talking to the Admiralty instead of Cinquelant. Said one fatigued soldier. I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for the bloody Navy. Yeah, basically, you want to give them something to worry about other than it's shooting at you. Oh boy, here we go. They're not heading for Bjorn Harald and Esbjorn, though. The children are safe. Those children are safe. They're going for Iceland this time. We're already under 100 campaign points. It's going quick. Thanks to, again, our Lord and Savior, the Mark 48. Oh, man. How many of those do I have? I have 6. That should... yeah, I'm gonna have to be very careful what I spend those on. But I think... I think we could do it. I'm gonna do a hard save here just in case. I mean, I could go to... We'll try it without rearming. Without reloading. I mean, 6 Mark 48s is still a lot. Because you only need 1 per target. It'll be enough. I might have to let someone go, but it'll be enough. It's fine. Iceland is a nice country with no beefs with anyone. That is true. intercept him in the Denmark Strait. The second, or maybe it's the third Battle of the Denmark Strait, because well, no, because the 1968 situation results in the collapse of the Soviet Union, so that's definitely not the same timeline. If you win, that is. Bearing 333.
Bring ship for ultra quiet.
No layer, no nothing. Alright.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 067. Designated Sierra, come right to 165. Helm I.
Some of Iceland there, and Greenland.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing.
Bit weird figuring out which way north is when you're this far up.
Designated Sierra 4. Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 072. Designated Sierra 5. Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 068. Designated Sierra 6. Conn, sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as escort.
Iceland's children. I mean, they have fucking Cresta.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as capital ship.
I mean, really, I just look at that and I see a nice juicy target, but anyway. Two of them.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as capital ship.
Two of them. It's okay, they don't have much in the way of sonar. Three Crestas,
Conn,
okay.
sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as capital ship. Conn,
Starting to feel like maybe I should
steady
have
course.
gone and reloaded on my torpedoes. Okay, now we get to the landing
Sierra
ships.
5 is classified as merchant. Conn, sonar, Sierra 6 is classified as merchant.
Landing ships, I should say.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 7 is classified as merchant.
To say. Well, so far we have 6 targets. Oh no. It's an Icelandic trawler headed straight.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 0
Straight
6
towards the
3,
convoy.
Designated Sierra 8.
Fucking 3 Crestas, that is ridiculous. 500,000 yards. 546,000 yards. Good lord. Are you sure that's a cruise missile and not a ballistic missile? Any ship and land attack. Okay. it's maybe just supersonic, so it's not one of the monster, like, super duper fast supersonic missiles, but that is some range. It's like 270 miles. Then we have the Krivak, which is like the, so far, the only real anti-sub escort. I mean, the Crestas have some capability in that regard. So the Krivak with the towed array.
Conn, sonar, new contact bearing 065, designated Sierra 9.
That looks... Another cargo ship, I think. Yeah.
Conn, sonar, Sierra 9 is classified as merchant.
Okay, so that's 2 targets I have to leave unengaged, because I only have 6 torpedoes. The Crestas aren't that big of an issue, but it would be nice to deal with the Krivak at least, who has currently reeled in their towed array, which means it's time for me to fire.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Fuck.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
Well, I guess we'll see if they hear that. Just redeployed it. It might be... because it might have to get to positive 10 for them to hear the transient. I don't actually know. And also sometimes the AI like should hear things but don't because their operators are lazy or something. Yeah, I don't think they heard it. Which is good news, of course.
Passing 100 feet.
Very smoky. Yeah, burning a lot of oil. Sure got plenty of radar. think this is a swing arm surface to air missile launcher. It's not listed here. Yeah, not too concerned about the Crestas. So if secret missile launcher, I'm not worried about it. Because they're surface-to-air missiles. Can't hurt me. I'm worried about this guy, though. Gotta be right in the thick of it. They've always got a full load of fish.
Passing 200 feet.
Give a little signal? What kind of signal? How am I supposed to warn him without warning the Russians? Now the Krivik does have its surface-to-air missiles listed. That was them. Let's just hope that they see that they hear the torpedoes go past. Take the hit. So if I'm gonna take out the Krivak and one of the Crestas. If they pull a PQ-17, like they usually do, then I'm gonna take my remaining 4 torpedoes and sink them into the landing ships, because that's the objective. That's how we'd save the children of Iceland.
Passing 300 feet.
And I'll have to let 2 of the Crestas go. But we'll see how it shakes out. You do only have to sink half of the landing ships to succeed, though. So I could only sink 2 of them. And that's true for all the objectives. Like when you go up against the wolf pack of diesel boats, if you sink half of them, or 2 out of 3 or whatever, a simple majority, that's all you need. Why stop at half? Exactly. helicopters. Concerningly close. Sonar buoy or whatever it is. Well, it's a dipping sonar, I think, that the helicopter has. Yeah, I don't think they're close enough that they would notice the torpedoes. Like if it goes right past your hull, you might hear it. Or see the wake or something. When it is shallow, but
Passing 400 feet.
I guess they'll find out when everyone else does. Don't see a helicopter. There it is. You can't really look at them, but the icon for the dipping sonar shows up on the map. That's how you know.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired. Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Okay, we don't need to. Don't need to be doing that.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 038.
What are you, some kind of helicopter denier? I've never seen one in real life. Have you? Just a hoax.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 039. Conn sonar, lost contact.
But yeah, as usual,
01,
it's the
last bearing,
helicopter that I'm actually concerned about.
040, contact breaking up.
It's the real threat here. Let's see what happens to those guys on the bridge wings here. More guys back here by some of the life raft canisters.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 056.
Let's see what happens to them.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Conn sonar, noisemaker bearing 057.
I think they just disappear.
Conn, torpedo room 2-1 ready.
Find a bottle of ketchup in the fridge. It's true. Can only find things if they're out to get me. It's closer now. Dipping again. There's not a... There is.
Conn, torpedo room 2-2 ready.
Worryingly close. It's an odd helicopter. Not familiar with the model. The like triple tail things. Interesting. Triple rudders, I guess. Very loud. But of course, helicopters are. So transports are headed northeast. Crestas are headed in the opposite direction. As I said, and I will have to just let the Crestas go.
Make depth
Other
105
conditions.
feet, dive by.
Just should go as deep as possible.
Make depth 1300 feet, dive by.
Come right to 111 Helm I.
Alright, next time he lifts. Go to full speed. Because I have to at some point. Very loud.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 8, last bearing 044. Contact.
Conn, dive at 1300 feet, dive by.
Come right to 140 Helm I.
Shit. Well, my emissions aren't the problem, so I'm not going to slow down. Yeah.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra, 7, last bearing, 0, 2, 5. Contact faded.
I mean, the good news is, if they want to hear me, they have to slow down, at which point they can't keep up. Meanwhile, I hear them all the time because they're they're surface ships. 180, not the noisiest, but pretty damn loud. Oh, I thought the Pody was noisy. I guess it's the Riga. More so. And the Sverdlov. But those are the older designs, so.
Come left to 106 Helm I. Conn, helm, steady course.
That's where I was. Good job there, I guess.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra, 3, last bearing, 3, 4, 4. Contact faded.
At 7 p.m. Main hatchway caved in. That's what happened to these guys. Okay, well, you know, I'll leave you to it, I guess. Didn't mean to intrude.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra, 2, last bearing, 3, 1, 6. Contact is in the baffles. Conn, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra, 2, bearing, 3, 1, 5. Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra, 2, last bearing, 2, 6, 2. Contact is in the baffles. Conn, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra, 3, bearing, 3, 0, 5.
Here comes their torpedoes.
Conn, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra, 3, bearing, 3, 0, 3.
Oh, they don't have me by
Sonar
much, though.
regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 30, 0. Conn, sonar
They
lost
don't have me by
contact.
much.
Sierra 2,
I should be
last
able to
bearing 2,
displace
4,
enough.
9. Contact is in the baffles.
Come right to 0.
I should be able to just run
Helm
from them.
I.
Because even when they're slowed down, they have to be awfully close to hear me. So it's... the odds are against them.
Conn, sonar regained contact on Sierra 7, bearing 3, 4, 1.
Well, I'm glad Sierra 7 is okay. I don't think they've changed their course. Or speed. They just move it right along. Yeah, Sven here, or whatever his name is. He's like, oh, there's a war on? I hadn't heard. All I know is that the haddock are biting more than usual. Well, I guess they don't bite in this case because it's a trawler. Svenur? Okay. Good to know.
Conn, sonar lost contact. Sierra 7, last bearing 2, 4, 1. Contact is in the baffles.
Hopefully I don't attract any more trouble his way.
Come left to 0, 1, 9. Helm I.
Oh, like pig Latin? I see. I see.
Break shift for ultra quiet.
Let's have a listen, shall we?
Conn, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra 9, bearing 3, 5, 6.
Knots there. I think that's the easternmost of them.
Conn, sonar, regained contact. Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering on.
Sierra 5 as well.
Conn, maneuvering, making turns for 10 knots. Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 7, last bearing 190. Contact is in the baffles.
25,000 yards. I mean, it's within range, but then I would be sitting here,
Come right to.
my
3,
wire
5,
hanging out
7,
for ages.
helm high. Make turns for 15. Conn, maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots. Make turns for 18 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Okay, so I got their last
Make
note.
turns for 25 knots. Maneuvering aye. Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 9, last bear. Conn, helm, steady course.
It's not like they're gonna change their course.
Conn, maneuvering, making turns for 25 knots.
Just go to their last note and
Come
listen
left
again.
2, 3, 5, 2, helm aye.
Make depth 900 feet. Dive aye. Conn, dive at 900 feet. Dive aye.
So yeah, the Crestas aren't that much of a. I mean, that's why I hit the Krivak first, because that has a towed array and everything. At which point it's. And it also has anti-submarine missiles. Like, I was able to stay out of RBE 6000 range of all of them, thankfully. But just when they're in the situation where those Crestas specifically, they can't hear me if they're keeping pace, at which point I can just leave. And the AI is not smart enough to.
Make depth 190 feet. Dive aye.
Conn, sonar, we are
Interesting.
cavitating.
Passing 200 feet.
I didn't know there was a
100
button
feet.
to go to missile firing depth.
Make depth 900 feet. Dive aye.
Conn, sonar, no longer cavitating.
Also, we surfaced for some reason.
Conn,
Odd.
dive at 900 feet. Dive aye.
Curious what that did, and I found out. Anyway, Because you don't have to be at periscope depth to launch missiles. You could be a little deeper.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
But yeah, the AI is not smart enough to like observe my course and speed and then like
Conn, sonar regained contact on Sierra 9, bearing 018.
figure out where they need to go at their
Conn,
higher
sonar
speed
regained contact on Sierra
to then
5,
slow down and
bearing
listen again.
331.
And that's in the
Conn,
best case
sonar
scenario
regained
where I'm
contact
not
on
changing my
Sierra
course
2,
and speed.
bearing 192.
But,
Conn, sonar regained
Oh.
contact on Sierra 6, bearing 326.
found one of them again.
Conn, sonar regained contact on Sierra 8, bearing 320.
That is all 4 of the
Make turns for
transports.
15 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Conn, sonar lost contact.
Conn maneuvering, making turns for 15 knots. Make turns for 16 knots. Maneuvering eye.
This alligator is the faintest of them.
Make turns for 17 knots. Maneuvering eye. Make turns for 18 knots. Maneuvering eye.
I think the alligator might just be a little bit quieter is the wrong word. Less loud, let's say. Alligator might be a little less loud than the others.
Come left 2, 351. Helm eye.
Oh, the alligator's
Conn,
right with
helm. Steady course.
Make turns for 19 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Come right 2, 357. Helm eye.
Yeah, these are the... They do have guns, but that's the extent of it for self-defense. I think air defense, too, they would have some capability in that regard. This guy, on the other hand. Well, the alligator has a gun. 2 guns, technically. Not listed here, though. Again, just anti-aircraft purposes. Now you can see the little BMPs on deck. Gotta make sure those don't ruin Sven's fishing season.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering aye.
He needs a port to be there to sell his catch at when he gets back, you know.
Make turns for 21 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. Sven and his excuses. I mean, one time it's an iceberg. Another time he
Conn
gets
sonar
rammed by a
regained
white
contact
whale. I
on
mean,
Sierra 2. Make turns for 2
he'll make anything up
knots. Maneuvering aye.
to get out of his responsibilities. Gotta keep an eye on that guy.
Come right to 002. Helm aye. Make turns for 2, 3.
Loves it, so he stays.
Maneuvering aye.
Would that we were all so lucky. They say follow your passion, and Sven, you know, really has. Nothing gets between him and his fish.
Make turns for 2, 4 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Oh man.
Make turns for 2, 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
God. Fish lover Sven. Oh man. Oh no. That's not good. What happens at sea stays at sea? I mean, you walk into his cabin and all it's just licentious pictures of mermaids on the walls, you know? To each his own, really. To each his own. Sven, he really likes him some cloaca, alright? That's okay.
Rig shift
All right.
for ultra quiet. Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Conn, sonar, regained contact on. Sierra 2, bearing 217.
It's a 23,000 yard intercept.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
Well, that'll be a while. But that's okay, we're still pretty far from the edge of the map. I'd go to 10 knots.
Make turns for 109.
Keep pace with them a little
Maneuvering
better.
aye.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 219. Contact faded.
Dipping over here now. Still going. At least he does have a ship to land on this time. I don't think it was the ship he started from, but 2 ships to land on, in fact.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Well, nothing's going wrong with that.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
Conn, torpedo room. No reloads available.
Right. Right. We're gonna have no torpedoes left at the end of this mission. There it comes. I'm sorry, minus.
Lost
It said
contact.
minus
Sierra
1 there for a
P,
second.
Last bearing 255. Contact breaking up.
Interesting. Kinda do want to keep the wires on. Because they do sometimes fuck up when they like first acquire the target. Because if they like acquire and then because it's at the edge of the range and then lose it, then they'll like start circling, which isn't the greatest, but it's worth keeping the wire at least until then. But I've also been making shots that will work even if the wires break, like on launch. There's a much lower chance in 84. I think it's 6% with the Mark 37 you have in 68, and with the Mark 45s, which is kind of annoying. See, this is what I'm talking about. We'll see if it does it on its own. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay. The Mark 45 is like only wire guided, so that is a bit annoying.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 9, last bearing 058. Contact breaking up.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Once again, I think it has to do with the change in depth, though, as well. It's part of the problem.
Conn, sonar, lost contact. Sierra 6, last bearing 3. Come left 2, 3. Make turns 4, 2,
All right.
5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
One fish, that's
Conn,
one
helm,
target.
Steady course.
Time to finish it.
Conn, maneuvering. Making turns 4, 2, 5 knots. Come right 2, 3, 4, 0. Helm eye.
We'll see if I get the rearm and repair mission. For having empty tubes. Or if that's just when you're actually damaged. close to the edge here. Can probably close it to 10,000. Shallower too.
Make depth 500 feet, dive by. Conn, dive at 500 feet, dive by.
Don't really need to close. In fact, my torpedoes are faster than me, so.
Rig ship for ultra quiet. Aye, sir.
I wonder if there's a free cam. Or not. There's a free cam in U-boat, but it's some unlimited. I'm glad they have so many life raft canisters. me feel slightly less bad about sinking them.
Conn, fire control, weapon acquired.
Yeah, it gets confused in the depth change. Maybe it's because the seeker head's looking at the surface instead of at the target. They've done a Titanic and don't have enough. Crew is 70. But it is a landing ship, so...
Bearing 359. Contact breaking up.
Of course, then I wouldn't hit right where... Bro, I caved in the entire superstructure. Not sure how that happened. It seems like there was a secondary explosion. I did blow up the lifeboats. It's true. Sad times. The things we do for Sven. But I mean, if it's a landing ship, it's gonna be full of... have a whole bunch of ammunition and stuff. Doesn't make sense if there was a secondary detonation. And she's gone. All right. Empty tubes. Time to go home. Pretty sure that's a 688 Los Angeles. All right, that's great and all. The Papa class. That's I would love to. I would love to, but my tubes are empty. .311, you say? Which is like where I am. But I need to reload. And that's just how it is. Need to go back and catch up on the latest episode of Das Boot on BBC. That's probably them. I'm long after they left the Denmark Strait, but we got them. Alright. It's gonna have to wait though because I need to go. Definitely accomplished a lot though. Campaign points are down to 50. So, couple more missions. Couple more good missions and we're there. But yeah. Got the kids and Sven safe? Yeah, that's right. Gotta remember what it's all about. Alright. Have a good day. That's the wrong one. This is the outro. There we go. Goodbye.